It's in the game.
On the visiting sideline, that's Dan Quinn, coach of the Commanders. His side has been playing good football much of this season, holding that 5-2 record. Leading the opposing sideline, a man who needs little introduction. That's Chiefs head coach Andy Reid. His guys are ready, as they always are, to play in front of this home crowd, hoping the extra surge of momentum pays off in a win.
Harrison Butker to kick off for Kansas City.
With Brock Heward, I'm Kate Scott. It's going to be Harrison Butker to get us started. And we're rolling from rainy Arrowhead Stadium. And this will be a touchback, so we're going to need our first snap to see the first action of this game. So the Commanders' offense headed out for their opening drive. It's last season's Offensive Rookie of the Year at the helm, Brock. What a rookie season he had. Led his team to the conference title game for the first time since 1991. It's Jaden Daniels.
Two numbers that a lot of people were focused on from his performance last week. That would be 3 and 0, as in touchdowns and interceptions. That's a quarterback who was efficient, aggressive in the right spots, but he took great care of the football. And, of course, well, he cares less about those two numbers. He's more about the alphabet, like that letter W, picking up the win in that ball game.
And a nice 70-yard chunk on the opening snap of this game.
That run may not have gotten you a first, but sure a nice little run to set the table.
A 7-yard pickup brings up 2nd and 3 at the 42-yard line.
Last run got him 7. Here comes 2nd and 3. Here's the first give to Gus Edwards. And he'll pick up enough to move the chains.
That's a run that you'll take the result in the NFL every time. A nice play, a solid game, but it's also a run that you know and you may come back to. Because if you were that close to breaking off an explosive one, you really break the backs of a defense.
First and 10 from a yard shy of midfield.
Here we go, start.
Krosky Merritt gets it from the gun. And he comes through big here. 9 yards, it's 2nd down.
I call that a table setter right there. Table setter for yourself as a team in that huddle, gaining confidence on the ground, and you know that's going to set the table for some great play action pass to come.
Well, after a quality effort on the last play, just really need to fall forward here to pick up that first down.
Hey, check that.
Man, it is tough to fool this defense with how they just react to these plays, Kate. They held that line, the QB keeper, it gets 0.
First down. A gain on the play. First down, Washington.
Okay, ready?
First and 10 from the 41.
Ready? Check the Eagles.
They pitch it out to him here. And he's not going to manage to get back to the line even. Tackled for a loss. We've got 2nd and 11. I think we both sensed it as the play was developing, Brock. It didn't look like either guy wanted the football, and you can see why with how well it played out defensively.
Yeah, there's 2 looks as a quarterback you hate to see on your teammate's face. When you throw your receiver into coverage and he gets smacked, and then when you pitch it out to the running back and he gets the negative yards on his stat sheet, yeah, that's one the quarterback's got to rectify.
What are we doing? Short pass brought in, and he's tackled after gaining a handful.
Well, we saw his guys pick up the blitz. Well, he felt them pick it up anyway if he wasn't looking at him. But with their effort on his behalf, I think this QB felt owed to them. And the group up front to find somebody to get a completion. So that
And this time they're going to get to him before he can get that pass away as he goes down. And the defense comes through, and that's going to back him up and bring up 4th down.
oftentimes these early exchanges are just a feeling out process for rushers and blockers. They can also set the tone for the battles the rest of the game, and that defender, you know, with an early win, he's feeling really good about himself.
Commanders punting on 4th down, and they're going to bring out the ever-reliable lefty Vance Tressway. Only needed once last week in the win, and he matches that total here. Well, here come the Chiefs, taking the field for their first drive of the game. And leading them as he always does, a quarterback seeking his 4th consecutive Super Bowl appearance and a 4th Super Bowl title. It's Patrick Mahomes.
A 400-plus yard passing day, it takes everybody. It takes protection. It takes your eligible playmakers to make those catches and gain your yards. But it also takes a red-hot quarterback playing with tremendous confidence and belief in what he can do. Now, well, his teammates are counting on him to do it again.
Mahomes got to throw on this first play. Well, the pressure nearly got to him, but still a good play defensively as that one falls incomplete. Still 10 to go. Second down now from the 26. Operating from the gun. Here's Mahomes. Short throw is dropped. This one's incomplete. Now this opening drive not going anywhere yet. Already 3rd and 10.
Third down and 10.
We'll air it out on 3rd. A throw left side, caught by Brown. And he's got a decent gain before being brought down.
A 4-yard gain. It's 4th down.
Throwing again, Mahomes. He's got it. That's going to be a 1st and more. And they're going to bring him down just a moment before he's able to break it across midfield. We're through one on Monday Night Primetime. Couple of zeros on the board right now. Back to Arrowhead in just a moment. About set for the second quarter. Chiefs football here. They've got it first to begin the frame. Running up the middle, Pacheco. He did well to shake off one tackle partner, but the next one got him. He's going to lose yards. That's a nice quick correction for this front, Brock. Give up the big play and then get a little back on the very next one.
Exactly the kind of response you want to see from your defense. You got to forget about the big play for now and stay focused on that next snap.
Everyone's prepped. It's second down now. Out of the gun, it's Mahomes. He just got it away before the hit, but the pass winds up incomplete. It's going to be 3rd down.
Incomplete. Brings up 3rd down and 11.
Throw here, 3rd down. Into a crowd, and intercepted. Picked up, that's Bobby Wagner. Well, partner, you know this one firsthand. Getting them behind the sticks really limited what the call could be on the offensive side, and no doubt helped set up that INT.
Unfortunately, I sure do. And when you're in these situations, you got to have self-talk. You really do as a quarterback. You got to tell yourself 3rd and long, extra long like this, protect the football. Protect the football. A punt is okay. Quarterback extra aggressive in the defense. Well, they did exactly what they wanted to do. They took it from there.
And he'll take it past the midfield stripe and start the push into Chiefs territory. Following that little 2-yard run, it's 2nd and 8. Running behind center with Edwards. And this will only complicate matters for 3rd down, partner. They're sent backwards. One goes backwards. What do you think, Brock? Is it time that they start getting a little more aggressive, take some more risks offensively?
Not in my book. You've not earned that right. I think a lot of play callers feel that same way, too. I mean, you get to earn the right to be aggressive and take shots when you can do the basics, like, I don't know, run for a positive gain.
So they bring Trustway back out there for another punt. And he'll try to have his second punt top his first one. And he drives this into the pouring rain. And this one ventures out of play on the fly. The question is where it's marked. Looks like they'll say the 17-yard line. The Chiefs sending their offense out for the second time this game. And as they take the field, Brock, they got to be thankful that interception didn't cost them. Still scoreless here.
I like how you say they. I think the quarterback in particular
Yep.
right, loves a chance to have in golf a breakfast ball or a mulligan, another opportunity to flush that first drive away.
Getting a pistol formation here first as they come to the line. The drive begins with a run by Pacheco. And he's able to stay on his feet through that run, at least until the tackle stops him. He picked up close to 4. Mahomes running his guys in the hurry-up.
2nd and 6.
Second down run by Pacheco. He gets it ahead, winds up with about 3. All Held down by Dorrance Armstrong. It's a nickel look from the Commanders. Third down. From the gun, it's Mahomes. He finds Pacheco out of the backfield. And he's going to be escorted out right along that 35-yard line. And keep this drive moving, partner. Here's another 1st and 10.
First down. 1st and 10 at the 35-yard line.
Shotgun snap. They'll throw. And oh, she missed over the middle there. Lucky that one didn't end up worse. That's swatted away. Incomplete. Following the incompletion, we stay at the 35. It's 2nd and 10. We had it for a moment, but a great defensive play to jar it loose. Incomplete. So after that prior incompletion, it's 3rd down.
3rd down and 10 yards to go.
3rd and long for him here. He gets it to Rice. And they're going to bring him down just on the other side of midfield.
It's a gain of 16 yards. That's good for a Kansas City.
Again, Mahomes to throw. Good strike downfield to Kelsey. And they're going to be set up at the 11 after that play. The Commanders take a timeout. They're first. And they are quite frustrated having to call that after giving up the first. What a spot for a big play, huh, Brock? It has it boiling to the red zone now with 1st and 10.
Yellow. 180.
Zone read, it's Pacheco. Drops by the first guy he met. No gain on that 1st down run. Well, nothing doing on the last run. It's 2nd and 10.
No gain on the play. 2nd and 10.
Right back to Pacheco. Got to give on his own read, and the defenders were waiting for him. He goes down for a loss.
I know from the position of the quarterback, Kate, sometimes you hand that ball, you put it in the belly of the running back, and you send him right into the teeth of a buzzsaw. You can feel it from the jump, and that call from the defense, well, it came at the perfect time.
5 DBs out there for the Commanders on 3rd. Here he goes, 3rd and long. It isn't holding up. They're into the drop-in. Final timeout taken by the Commanders. So on 4th down, the Chiefs field goal unit and Harrison Butker headed out. It's a 39-yarder from the left hash. Looking good, but just a little too far left. He missed it. And we continue to await our opening score of this ballgame.
You would think the kickers should be automatic from anything inside of 40 yards, but I guess that could serve as a little gentle reminder you can never take any kick for granted. So many things have to go right each time for it to be up and good.
Here we go.
Daniels now on 1st down. Into the hands of Terry McLaurin. And he'll get it up near the 38-yard line before going down.
8 yards on the pickup. Brings up 2nd and 2.
Daniels from the pistol. Has him on the quick hitter. And he's going to just get this across midfield before he's taken out of bounds. All right, they look set now. Here we go, 1st and 10.
First down.
19.
13 yards. 1st down, Washington.
Shotgun snap to Daniels. He's got it. And he fights his way down to the 35 before the defense can get him out. Markers reset, ball at the 37.
Washington, 1st down.
Reno.
And they're going to be humbled here on 1st down. Going to wind up losing yards on this play.
Trent McDuffie on the tackle. It's a loss of 2. Brings up 2nd and 12.
So that's halftime, and we've arrived here scoreless. Now let's head over to our buddy Scott Hansen for the EA Sports Halftime Report.
All right, Kate, thanks very much. Welcome in, everyone. Scott Hansen here in our thankfully dry studios in Orlando. That's obviously not the case at the stadium, where the rain continues to play a factor in this game. Who will take better advantage of it in the second half? To find out the answer, let's go back out to the stadium and rejoin our commentary team, Kate Scott and Brock Hughes.
Thanks so much, Scott, and hope you are really today enjoying that dry studio as the rain continues to fall here in our second half. Well, Brock, I think it's safe to say this has been a defensive slobber knocker through two, right? Maybe some points finally on the horizon as we resume play. They'll have decent field position to begin with here, Brock. He's tackled just beyond that 30-yard line. The Chiefs are headed out, and we'll see Isaiah Pacheco. And midway through the season, you can see he's pacing the NFL running backs and receiving touchdowns. A real versatile player for them on offense. They've got first down from the 31. Run from Pacheco to start the half. And they're able to drive him out as he reaches the 45. Big gain, 14 on the play. And it'll be first down, Kansas City.
A run like that, Kate, it just gives everybody a little bit more bounce offensively because you also know you can set the table for more.
First down, and they go right back to it. And they're full steam ahead, but he ran out of steam pretty quickly. No gain on that one.
No gain on the play. Brings up second and 10 at the 46-yard line.
To the air, Mahomes. Pass it in close. And they're going to haul him down just shy of the 40. They'll get 14 yards and a new set of downs.
You want to become a quarterback's best friend, do that. Turn a short little gain, a short little pass into some yards after catch, and that quarterback will find you again.
First and 10 at the 41-yard line.
Now we give left side to Pacheco. And he's going to keep his balance long enough to get ahead for a gain of 5. Give him around 6. That's going to make it 2nd and 4.
A humble 5 to 6 yard gain on the ground. Not a huge gain, not a game-changing play by any means, but one that keeps you on schedule and takes some of the starch out of that front 7.
First down run gets him 6, so now it is 2nd and 4. Shotgun snap, it's a give to Hunt. And he's tackled with the first down yardage. Upping the tempo with some hurry-up offense.
That's another Kansas City Chiefs. First down. First and 10 at the 26-yard line.
Attack, attack! Attack, attack!
Going to the ground again on first. And this play doesn't work out like the last snap, right? He can only get back to the line as the defense all over this one.
Well, that's just about textbook defense and how to shut down an RPO. The coverage was tight, the numbers were up, and then the bodies were there to stuff that run before it could get going.
Cut near the goal line. And that's a Kansas City touchdown. The Chiefs take the lead right away in half number 2. Travis Kelce, the touchdown. Butker with the extra point. And they add one on to their first touchdown of the contest. Butker on now to kick this one away. From a couple of yards deep, this is going to come out. This makes it up to the 25. Now comes the Commander offense for another series. And their defense sure has kept this game close. Now it's time for them to come through, get some points for their team in this low-scoring affair. Commanders to the line now, Brock. Here comes 1st and 10.
Let's go now.
Here's Daniels. Fires right away, but incomplete.
Yikes, as that pass falls to the ground, kid, you kind of just sense their desperation, just kind of oozing out of them. Running out of time to start connecting on more of these and really break open the scoring in a way they just have not been able to do so far.
No gain on the play, and they still need 10 now on 3rd down.
Stopped right at the line, but might as well have been a loss of yards as far as the offense is concerned. It's always humbling when you try force versus force, and the defense wins out.
And he's there to send that one away, incomplete. Couldn't find Deebo Samuel on that throw. And they're going to be stuck with a 4th and long.
The issues this offense has been having, well, they extend well beyond 3rd down today. You can just look up that big goose egg on the scoreboard, but now time's not on their side either.
The Commanders ready for the punt. It'll be Tress Way doing the honors. He's got this at the 27. And before that return amounts to much, they bring him down. All right, the Chiefs in good field position here as they start out 1st and 10. The give to Pacheco to start the drive. This is tough running in this weather out there, but he keeps the feet moving, gains 3. Give him 4 yards on the run, and we're at the end of our 3rd quarter. So just 1 quarter to go on Monday Night Primetime. It's Chiefs football trying to carry this lead across the finish line. Second and 6 coming up here.
Yellow.
It's Pacheco again. And he continues to find no traction on the ground here, Brock, as they bring him down for no gain.
He was taken down by Bobby Wagner. A gain of a yard brings up 3rd and 5.
So now here's 3rd and 5. Back to throw it. Complete beyond the marker. And the tackle's made just beyond midfield at the 48. They'll move the chains after that pickup of 12.
Hey, Kate, they don't rightly care who it's going to go to in that situation. All they really care about are the results on 3rd down. And that's exactly the result they needed. Enough to keep this drive moving.
From the gun, it's Hunt. And he manages to find a little traction on that soaked field as he fights forward for a couple. The Commanders take a timeout. It's their first. Last run got him 3. Here's 2nd and 7. Another run for Hunt. Defender gets to him right around the line. It's going to be marked as no gain. So, Brock, that means 3rd down coming up. Washington calls it 2nd timeout. And with another one gone, they're going to have just 1 remaining this game. Let's see what they draw up on a 3rd and 7.
43! Hey, Riplet! Yellow!
He's back to throw. Throw came out right as the defense got to him. That's an incomplete pass. No luck finding his receiver that time. And that'll bring up 4th down.
Yellow!
Looking to throw. Throw is caught by the back. And he's going to be driven out of bounds. The gain gets this down inside the 35. Here's 1st and 10 from the 34.
Kansas City Chiefs. First down.
Here's Mahomes. Chased out to his right. They did it! He made the interception! Picked up by Marshawn Lattimore. And the Commanders have some new life in the 4th.
That's just a bad decision, frankly. And really, as a quarterback in this moment of the game, you got to know it's not a time to take a risk. cannot be throwing out life preservers and giving that other team, your opponent, a chance like he just did.
That was Terry McLaurin on the target. So it's second down coming up.
It's now second and 10.
Here we go. Here we go. Gravity Lions.
From the gun, it's Daniels. Made the throw as he was getting hit, Brock, and it's incomplete.
Terry McLaurin, incomplete. The coverage by Brian
No connection on the last play, and now it's third down.
Go. Step.
Looking to throw. And no place for him to go. The Chiefs take him down. And the defense comes through to back him up ahead of fourth down.
In theory, Kate, that's exactly what complementary man coverage is supposed to look like. The DBs, well, they're sticky on the back end of it. The front end, that pass rush, it makes an impact. It gets home. But, of course, we know it's not that simple. It is really tough to lock down a full field for more than a second or two.
So a timeout comes in. It looks like the defense using its first stops this game as we get close to our 2-minute warning.
Ready.
Down a score. They're going to go for this on fourth down.
Ready.
Desperation time here. And all their pressure gets it done. That's a sack on fourth down as they force the turnover.
Coach is challenging to get the defense off the field with a stop. Rose to the challenge and delivered on that one, really overwhelming the line of scrimmage.
First call here coming from the shotgun.
43. Yellow.
On the option, they give it to Pacheco. And they come through with a big stop there. Got him down for the loss as they keep fighting back here in the fourth. All right, there's going to be the last play before the 2-minute warning.
Yellow.
Back to Pacheco here on second. Oh, man, nothing for him again, Brock. It has been a struggle all game as this one's quickly mopped up, too.
At the 20-yard line. A gain of 1 brings up third and 12.
This drive in some serious trouble. It's third and 12.
Yellow. Hey, color.
He'll throw it. Just got it away before the hit, but it doesn't matter. It's incomplete. Fourth down coming up.
Well, that's one you chalk up to the pressure earning that incompletion. They came in before he could find a target, hit him, altered that last-second attempt to get rid of it.
Harrison Butker out now. He knows how big this try is. Ball on the left hash, 37 yards out. Butker knocks it through. And special teams convert to get them a little something out of that possession.
The best kickers I've been around here over the last few decades, they relish these moments. They know the hard work all their buddies on offense and defense have done. And when they can make it a 2-score game and be clutch when it matters, these are the moments they live for.
Butker on now to kick this one away. Fielded just shy of the end zone. And that's going to set them up just beyond their own 20. Washington ready to go on offense as they take the field. The turnover on downs only led to 3. Obviously better than a touchdown, but enough to rattle them a bit as they return to the field. Offense to the line. They're going to have trips right to start out.
Let's go now. Press all 80.
Daniels on first down. That one falls to the turf. Couldn't hang on. It's incomplete. Here's second and 10 from the 21.
Makes it second and 10 at the 21-yard line.
Out of the gun, Daniels. And back-to-back passes that should have been intercepted. 2 great chances to take it away. Both of them drop Brock, and now they stay out there for third down.
18 Cardinal.
And 10 yards to go.
Here he is to throw. He's hauled in by Samuel. And he's going to have this up near the 40, just a little bit short of it.
It's a gain of 18. And a Washington first down.
Again, Daniels to the air. Defender arrives right as the ball does, and the hit knocks it free. Incomplete. It's 2nd and 10 now. Ball still at that 39-yard line.
60 Bison, 60 Bison.
To the air again, Daniels. Got to it right as he threw it, and it falls to the ground. Last pass unsuccessful, and they have 3rd down here.
Come on.
To throw. It's caught by McLaurin. And he'll be taken down, but not until he reaches that 45-yard line. The Commanders in the hurry-up. They're hustling for the line.
Washington first down.
On 1st down, here's Daniels. It's a right back to McLaurin. He's got his guys into the red zone before someone can force him out. It's a gain of 27 yards to move the chains.
From a great throw to a nice route and catch to moving the chains, there wasn't a whole lot not to like about that amazing play.
Daniels is going to throw again. He's stepping up and takes off with this one. And he works this to the 15 before they make the stop. The Commanders in the hurry-up. They're hustling for the line.
It's a pickup of 3.
And he spikes it to stop the clock just before we reach that 40-second mark. 3rd down, they need 7. Throwing now. They'll make a bid for it on the ground. And this drive is going to continue. He's taken down at the 2 on 3rd down. And they've got themselves a 1st and goal.
That's another Washington first down.
And they clock it here, 25 seconds remaining. Trying again from the 2. It's 2nd and goal. Edwards. And he's not going to reach the end zone. They bring him down at the 1. The Commanders in the hurry-up. They're hustling for the line.
It's now 3rd and goal.
And he's going to spike it here. 13 seconds left. Could be their final chance here to avert a shutout. Going for it on 4th and goal.
Bronco quick.
They'll go from the gun with Edwards. And they stop him. No touchdown, no 1st down. That's a turnover on downs near the end zone.
I think every analytics book out there, Kate, said you got to go for it. You're in 4-down territory, down a couple scores here in the 4th. But now it's all about the defense. Can the defense come with a quick turnover or a stop to somehow, some way, spark a comeback?
Now Kansas City looks settled in and ready. Here we go. 1st and 10.
Yellow, 15. Or go on, 8. Hey, 15.
Oh, Brock, look at this. He's setting up to throw it. Caught by the tight end, running that corner. And he has the Chiefs first down there, Brock. And the celebration can begin as they can run out the clock now on this one. Now 4 seconds left. We've got a timeout. Not that the final play is going to change the outcome, but we will get one more snap.
Attack! Go gun.
They're going to pass it here. He intercepts it. That is exactly what they needed. Von Bell takes it away. So scoreless, a win for the Chiefs. And we know how rain can wreak havoc at any moment on a football field, but we didn't let that stop them today. They played their game, and as a result, they're leaving here with the victory. So that'll do it for this one. With Brock Heward, I'm Kate Scott. It's a win for the Chiefs as we say so long from Kansas City.
It's in the game.
2-yard run. It's 2nd and 8.
To shut down an RPO coverage. Spoke defense and how to shut down an RPO coverage was tight. The number and how to shut down an RPO and how to shut down an RPO. How to shut down an RPO coverage was tight. The numbers were up. And then the
That's a Kansas City touchdown. The team
how to shut down an RPO coverage was how to shut down an RPO coverage was tight. The numbers were up. And then the body.
A
A humble 5 to 6
happens when you have to go into an enemy dorm?
You mean what you mean what happens? You go in there. If you don't go in there, we're gonna whoop your ass. You better go in there off the bat. I'm going there off the bat. Tripping. I like going to enemy dorm. That's the best time. You go in there.
All blood dorm.
Go in there. You radio it. You let them know where you're from. Go to the back. Catch all your fades. Get all your fades out the way. Make sure you get all of them. And they tell you, oh, we got 3 fades for you. No, get all of them. Everybody that beats the throw, get all of them. After that, the homies are cool.
And that is ratcheted up when you go on the road. And this highly ranked squad has found itself coming into a snake pit in this one. Welcome, everyone, to Huntington, West Virginia, Joan C. Edwards Stadium, home of the Marshall Thundering Herd. As we'll see the number 4 team in the country, the Georgia Bulldogs, taking on a team from the Sun Belt, the Marshall Thundering Herd. 48 Sports College Football, Reese Davis with you alongside David Pollack and Jesse Palmer. Time to get this game started. The Bulldogs will get this season underway as toe meets leather. And it'll be a touchback. The ball will come out to the 25-yard line. So Marshall's offense will have the first crack at it in this one. It's not often we focus on a matchup quite like this, but David, we have a couple of premier tight ends in this game.
And we've seen it recently, right? Ty Warren last year, Brock Bowers the year before. Like, you can build an offense around an elite tight end, and both of these schools do it. The speed, the playmaking ability, the versatility. Palmer, I bet you wish you had a guy like this you could throw to.
You're right, David. I played with a lot of NFL guys at tight end, but none of them were as dynamic as these two right here. And you're going to see them get the ball in a variety of ways. We're seeing offense change in college football, and one of the biggest reasons is the versatility now at the tight end position, and these are two of the best in the entire country.
Looking for room, it's Allen. Defense in the right spot. They stop him after a gain of 2 to the 28.
And the defense doing a great job committing to the run. When you commit to the run like this, obviously you can give up some plays in the passing game, but you got to stop the run first.
Got 3 on first down. It's 2nd and 7. Looking to fire. The short hands. It's Norton. Good, solid pickup on that one. They've got it out to the 40, and it's first down.
And I love the awareness by the wide receiver on that play, because I'm not sure that route was supposed to be that deep. You got to wonder if the receiver decided maybe to adjust the route a little bit to make sure that he got the first down.
Now from the 40, it's 1st and 10. Use the play fake. Now to throw. Complete to the right. And he's brought down after a nice gain. Marshall quick to the line.
Offenses love the explosive plays through the air, pushing the ball down the field. And look at this. Sometimes it creates some momentum, and you want to capitalize. So you go get on the ball and get ready to run some no-huddle.
Grabbed in the backfield. It's Harmon. He stopped at the 32, picks up 10 on the play and gets the first down. Let's go. New set of downs after the completion. Rides the back and leaves it. And the defense holds firm. No pickup at all on that play.
That's a really good stop by the defense. Jesse, they need a few more. You've given up a bunch of yards on this drive and a bunch of plays, but all that matters is keeping them off the scoreboard.
Yeah, it's that bend, don't break mentality you're seeing right now, and this is the point where this defense has just got to lock in.
Got stuffed on first down. It's 2nd and 10. Wants to go up top. Rushes on him. Nowhere to go with the ball, and down he goes at the 39. This pressure from the defensive front is overwhelming, much like when 3-time All-American David Pollock played on the Georgia defensive front. Whatever happened to that guy?
A washed-up old guy. I've heard bad things about that guy. But no, when you look at these defenses Georgia's had, these dominant defenses, man, it's just big, physical guys up front. You think about the Jordan Davises and the Trayvon Walkers of the recent...
And he'll haul it in and take it to the end zone. Touchdown, Herd! They're on the board first here in the season opener. Talk about a great way to start the game and setting the tone right out of the gate.
You ain't lying. Sometimes it takes a couple drives to get the juices going and get in a rhythm. No, sir. They came on the field locked, loaded, ready to roll. No slow start here.
Setting up for the extra point after the first score of the game. And he's got the extra point, and it's 7-0 to start this one. So a drive there of 82 yards, and the points come on a pass from 39 yards out. They're set to kick it off. Do you think this crowd's going to get loud when their defense comes on the field? Here he comes from inside his own 5. And he did a good job bobbing and weaving and finding a little bit of running room on that return. The Bulldogs offense will go to work for the first time today. When you look at the matchups in the passing game, you might think that this guy's going to be overmatched at corner, but I think he's really looking for the opportunity to prove that he can match up with one of the nation's best.
Yeah, and this receiver always wants the ball. He especially wants it, though, today, considering what he's up against. He told us coming into this game that he should be able to dominate and get a lot of looks. This defense is going to have to find ways creatively to get this guy matched up and covered. They're probably not going to be able to do it with just one guy with that corner out there, David, because this receiver is a difference maker.
No, and this isn't a great secondary, but they're going to have to play a great game. And this challenge is big because he's a superstar. So let's make sure we don't give up the big plays, probably play a little bit deeper than normal, sometimes get a little bit physical. This secondary has a tremendous challenge on their hands.
To the air, it's Stockton. Good timing on the quick out. He steps out of bounds, but he's got a first down on the play.
Well, your opponent scored on their opening drive, so obviously no need to panic. But I know, having been in this situation as a quarterback, you want to answer right away. So really good to see him making some nice throws here on their opening drive. He's going to try and see if he can get this thing tied up.
The offense changing the play. Trying to turn the corner on the left. He's going to lose a yard on that one.
That's such a great physical play by the defense, because this is one of the bigger, more physical running backs you'll see in the country, and we're used to seeing him push the pile the other direction. Not that time. It's the big guys up front on defense getting penetration, and they're sending him.
There he goes. Steered out of bounds at about the 36-yard line. A big pickup, and they are threatening. We've reached the break, and Marshall is on top. We've played one. Before we move on, let's have a look at the stats. Lots of time left, and we're ready to get back to it and open the second period. So they'll go back to work after changing into the field. They'll move the wide receiver. Grabbed behind the line. It's Branch. He is guided out of bounds, and they'll mark it at the 28. Let's take a little step back and have a look at Georgia. What does the top 5 ranking mean for week 1? Optimism, hope? maybe, David, an excuse for the other team's fans to rush the field if they knock you off.
Well, it means, first of all, absolutely nothing, because preseason rankings don't show up anywhere at the end of the season, but it means this team is talented. It means they're thought of highly. They got to go earn it, Jesse, and it starts today, but the talent obviously is all over the field.
The number in the preseason rankings means absolutely nothing. You saw Florida State recently start in the top 10. They won 2 games by the end of the year. So you've got to go earn it. Yes, you're talented. Yes, a lot of eyeballs are going to be watching you, and people are really excited. You've got an opportunity to do things really that are special this season, but you've got to earn it on the field.
And the Bulldogs have it with a 1st and 10. The give to the back. Hard running there. Got some room, entered to the goal line. And he'll finish the run in the end zone. Touchdown, Dogs! 1-step wrap, 2-step squeeze. See what you hit what you see, bring your feet. Yeah, none of that happened.
Yeah, those are all great things to keep in mind, but you're also trying to tackle another grown man against his will and get him on the ground. And by the way, he wasn't having it.
Extra point here will tie the game. And he added the extra point. They put together a 74-yard touchdown drive, and it was capped with an explosive 22-yard run. The kickoff unit is out there, and boy, did that last drive quiet this crowd. And he'll just take a knee, and this drive will start at the 25. Marshall takes over the ball, the Thundering Herd offense coming out. They unleashed an aerial assault last time that took them right to the end zone, David.
So, Reese, with that drive, I think you've accomplished something you wanted to accomplish. Make this defense think. You put them back on their heels. Now, shoot, Palmer, you might be able to slip a few runs in on this drive to really jack them up.
Yeah, I like that idea, but I also like the fact that speed kills. They've got it at the receiver position, so if you've got one-on-one matchups, man, take advantage.
And the explosive play, and they're on the move all the way to the 44. That big play is just what they needed. Now they have it 1st and 10 just outside the 40. Use the play fake. Now to throw. Caught in the backfield. It's Payne. That's a really good tackle there, giving up some size and still making the play. Marshall might go for a big play here on 2nd and short. Finds his man. It's Harmon. He stopped at the 32-yard line. Pick up a 5 on the play, and it'll be a 1st down.
Nice completion here to this wide receiver, and you're going to see this receiver line up in different spots all over the field all game long. Defense has got to keep their eye on where this guy is because they know he's a big part of this offense's success.
They're down to the 32-yard line on 1st and 10. That's caught. It's Turner. Out of bounds right at the 20-yard line. Edge of the red zone, and they have their eyes on a score.
I like the slot receiver because he gives his quarterback a good option working the middle of the field. He's a nice weapon in this offense.
Just on the edge of the red zone. 1st and 10 from the 21. Looking to throw on 1st down. Throws toward the end zone. And he's got it! Touchdown, Marshall!
And I just love the execution by this offense. Late in the half, man, you want to take the lead. You want to get that momentum on your side, and they do it. They finish it with the passing game. I'll tell you what, keep that passing game up. You can keep this lead, keep the momentum, and keep putting up numbers.
to add another. And the extra point is true, and they're on top by 7. And let's check in with Kevin Connors in the studio. Kevin?
A bit of an under-the-radar game this week, guys, but take a look at this. Florida State is down, but they are not out of it. Not there inside Doak Campbell Stadium, one of the more special places to watch a game in all of college football. It's a touchdown game. They're trailing by 7 to Alabama. We will be multitasking today, boys. One eye on that game, one eye on your game. Really the only way to do it.
Thanks for the update on that one, Kevin. Let us know when it goes final. And Georgia ready to go back to work on offense. They find themselves trailing by a touchdown and a chance on this drive to even the score. Back to pass, it's Stockton. That's reeled in, it's Branch. On the move is the 30. He'll be stopped and forced out of bounds right around the 34-yard line, and now they've got a little something brewing. To the air on first down. Dumps it to the back. And he dropped it. It looked for all the world like that would be a catch, and he just got too excited. Backed up now, here's 2nd and long. Back to pass. Wide open downfield.
And as soon as the receiver caught the ball, you saw the quarterback start communicating to his teammates what the next play was going to be, because they're now changing the tempo and going fast.
Wants to go up top on first down. Finds his man. It's Branch. Making a little bit of progress there. He gets it to the 40 before getting out of bounds.
And quarterback receiver on the same page. Nice job seeing the zone, understanding the drag route concept. Easy pitch, easy catch.
And the Dogs in a good spot here with 2nd and short. Leaves it with the running back. Slithers into space.
Man, it's really hard to control the running game if you don't control the line of scrimmage. And how about the defensive line doing a great job attacking those guys up front, not open up lanes to run through. Nice job just nullifying that run altogether.
Sends it back in motion. On the snap, it's Branch. They're lining up in the Wildcat. Let's see what they have dialed up for this one. On the direct snap, it's Branch. And the Wildcat is not working. They knock him down behind the line.
And that's a great job by the defense, understanding exactly the situation, understanding to stay home, play sound. No matter who gets the football, we're going to run to the football hard. We're going to cage the football, be disciplined. Nice job by the defense.
They bring him down, but a solid pickup to put them in position to pick up a first down. We got a timeout here late in the first half, and they'll try to get more points on the board before the break. Ball's at the 27. It's 3rd and short. Can they avoid making that 4th down decision? Quarterback making checks. Looking for a man. It's Stockton. Makes the catch. They've got it just outside the red zone. They'll move the chains. It's at the 21. Time dwindling away as they try to put points on the board right before the half. It's caught. And he'll step across the sidelines after making a good gain on that one.
One of the things you love about this running back is not only can he run between the tackles, but he's also a weapon in this offense, catching the football.
Wants to throw. He's working against the clock. And it's caught! Touchdown, Bulldogs!
Man, that was beautiful clock management. Great job by this offense, sustaining the drive, not getting too much in a panic, and finishing the drive with a touchdown with not a lot of time on the clock.
The extra point here would tie the game. And they did tack on that extra point without any adventure. The get that touchdown right before the half, build the momentum, and the last thing you need to do is mess it up by allowing a big kickoff return. And it'll be a touchback. The ball will come out to the 25-yard line. Under a minute to play here in the first half, and the offense will take a knee, and that is how we'll wrap up the first half. We've played 2 quarters here. Time to go to Kevin Connors in our halftime update.
Guys, looks like we've got a terrific atmosphere there today in Huntington. And talk about a good competitive game so far. Not saying this has been the best first half we've seen in the history of these 2 programs, but they've matched each other's intensity, and the result has been a very evenly played game. Fascinating to see how the rest of this one plays out. And with that, let's send it back to the fellas at Jones C. Edwards Stadium.
All right, Kevin, about ready to get things cranked back up here. Second half just about ready to go, and Marshall will kick it off. On the move from inside his 5. He was hoping for something a little more dynamic, but they get him on the ground at the 20. We're ready to get another look at this Bulldog offense. First drive of the second half, always fun to watch. You see what type of tweaks were made at the half, especially when you're locked up in a ball game like this one.
Yeah, and it's been a good game. I mean, it's been a little bit of back and forth and a feeling out process. And now once you get in the second half, who's going to get aggressive? Who's going to take some shots?
Turning it on! Inside the touchdown, Georgia! And with that, they've got the lead here in the second half. You're not going to keep the lid on this guy forever. Sooner or later, he's going to get loose.
He is. He's a bad mother. Shut your mouth. I mean, this dude can make plays. That's why you keep feeding it to him, because at some point, he's going to break it loose and make a huge play.
On to attempt the try. And the extra point is true, and they're on top by 7. That one's going to get a little star marked beside it on the play sheet. One play, explosive, touchdown, just like that. Number 92, sent to kick it away. And he'll just take a knee, and this drive will start at the 25. The Marshall offense makes its way back. They'll try to answer that last score with one of their own. A chance here to tie the game with a touchdown drive. He wastes no time and comes out throwing. Pulls it in. It's Turner. He's brought down, but there's a flag on the field. Let's see what the call is. A very productive play until it was wiped out by that penalty, and they'll go back to work.
Ready? Break. Single, single. White 20 down.
They'll run the RPO and throw it right. He gets it up close to the 25. Out of bounds, they'll mark it at the 24. Plenty of distance between them and the sticks here on second down. Looking to fire. Not quite in rhythm there. Incomplete. Marshall comes to the line facing 3rd and long. From the gun, wants to pass. Throwing right. Got him downfield. Brings him to the open. They convert on 3rd down as he gets it to the 46-yard line.
Well, how about the offense setting that play up? We've seen earlier in the game a couple shorter throws. They're just trying to suck those safeties closer to the line of scrimmage, anticipating that they would get an opportunity to take a shot. They called the perfect play at the perfect time right there.
What will they dial up on second and a long way to go? Running back searching for a hole. They make the stop, and he'll have enough yardage for a first down. This Marshall offense putting together a nice drive. Coming out on first down with the play fake. Quarterback feeling that pressure, and he's knocked down at the 42. Marshall comes to the line way behind the sticks here on second and long. Wants to go up top. The sure hands, it's Allen. And they pick up just a few on that completion.
And that's kind of a lot of today's running game, right? Spit the ball out quick, get it to your playmakers in space, get positive yards. It's instead of running the ball a couple yards up the middle, now you just spit it out wide.
And the defense picks up a sack, getting the quarterback down at the 44.
You know, when you go down personnel package, you got extra DBs in the game, so it's harder to throw if you're the quarterback. There's just not as many windows. They've got more guys in coverage. You're expecting to at least have a little bit more time, but your offensive line, man, they just couldn't hold up.
Marshall will be forced to punt. He ought to be able to use this first punt to pin him deep. Let's see what he can do with it. Found a little running room on that one. Picked up some nice blocks before he's run out of bounds. And Georgia ready to go back to work on offense. So they come to the line, and the Wildcat going to give him a different look. Snap to the back. Finding open areas. He's got the first down, and they did a brilliant job getting them out flanked with the Wildcat.
First down for the offense.
After the big play, they are on the move at their own 45. Right downfield. And they'll move the chains with the first down, but that might be it for the third quarter. Quick timeout by the defense there, trying to make sure everyone has the same call. One final play before the end of the quarter. Maybe some confusion on the snap count. It's going to be a false start. Plenty of time for one more snap before the end of the quarter. Snapped it in the shotgun. Got a man. It's Branch. The defense going to stop the clock with a timeout. They want to make sure they have everybody on the same page. Okay. 1 second left here in the third quarter. They want to run it left here. And he'll be stopped for no gain on the final play of the third quarter. Fourth quarter is coming up. We've reached the break, and Georgia is on top. They've done the work to build a nice cushion. Now to bring it home as we check out the stats after 3 quarters. One more period to go to see who can make the winning plays and come home with the victory. Into the field, they gave him a little time to figure out how they'll open the final period here on third down. Fires to the right. Makes the grab. And he will score. Touchdown, Dogs.
I like the aggressive play calling by the offensive coordinator on that drive as well. There were a lot of coaches that would have played it very conservative, very close to the vest, run the ball, and punt it away, count on your defense. Not this guy. He was going to take some shots, count on his own guys to get it done. And now with that touchdown late, they've got a 2-possession lead.
And it'll be a touchback. The ball will come out to the 25-yard line. Marshall takes over the ball. The Thundering Herd offense coming out. They just didn't quite find the rhythm on that last drive, Jesse. They had to punt it.
I think they got to be more physical, David. I think up front they got to do a better job getting blocks and establishing this running game.
And how easy does football become if you're the more fit?
And the pass rush is effective, and they tackle him at the 19. Marshall comes to the line way behind the sticks here on 2nd and long. Back to pass. Here's the pressure. And this defense goes back-to-back sack, Jack. Now a lot of work to do to move the chains, keep this drive alive after that earlier sack. On 3rd and long, doesn't need to take the check down. Can't make the play on the interception, and man, they were looking for their first pick of the game. Instead, it'll be 4th down.
And man, did the defense just miss an opportunity that they could have turned the lights out with the lead, get the football back here. Missed opportunity. Maybe this offense now can take advantage.
He's going to throw deep right side. Makes the grab, plenty for the 1st down. And they finally make the tackle, but this will be a pretty easy conversion for this offense. How in the world could they let that happen, and how in the world did they pull it off? That was 4th and a mile, and they got it.
I mean, what a clutch play by this offense. Listen, understanding, a small throw is not going to get it done. A deep ball down the field, give yourself a chance to make a play, and by gosh, they do it.
Marshall back at it with another 1st and 10. Looking downfield on 1st down. Grabbed in the middle. It's Norton. And good coverage by the defense, just a short gain. Everybody has to be set. They have to get it off. Wants to throw again. Grabbed over the middle. It's Payne. And just a short, safe pass play. They pick up a few. They're at their fastest tempo trying to get off this 3rd down play. Here's a hit. And the defense picks up a sack, getting the quarterback down at the 44. Down by multiple possessions. They can't come up empty on this drive in the 4th quarter. They'll go for it on 4th. He hurls one deep down the left side. It's incomplete, and they desperately needed to keep that drive going, and they couldn't make the connection.
After being stopped there on 4th down, this game's pretty much over. They were going to have to go down in a 2-minute situation, put at least 7 up on the board. They couldn't get it done. Things just haven't gone their way. It's been that type of day today. They're going to leave the stadium with the loss.
Found a seam. Oh, he found a spot. And he just kept running, and he ran away from the crowd, and he'll take it in. Touchdown, Bulldogs!
Yeah, and how about this offense? Man, putting another drive together, getting in the end zone. And here's the deal. Going on the road, handling these conditions in game 1, they've done a phenomenal job.
Let's go to the studio now and check in with Kevin Connors. Kevin, what do you got?
Terrific showdown this week, guys. Let's take a look at what's going on. Florida State is in the unusual position of having to come from behind right now, but there's not a soul who doesn't believe they can't pull this off.
Defense falls on the ball. Going to be a turnover.
It's a touchdown game. They're trailing by 7 to Alabama. We are the eyes and ears of the college football fan, and we've got you covered all day here in studio, guys.
And how about that one, Kevin? An eye on everything going on elsewhere. They'll send the back in motion. Direct snap. It's Branch. And this Wildcat is going to be declawed, stopped in the backfield. After getting knocked back to open this drive, it's 2nd and 12. Looking downfield, it's Stockton. Quarterback can pull the trigger, and down he goes at the 41. Now a lot of work work to do to move the chains, keep this drive alive after that earlier sack. On 3rd and long, a check down would be the last resort. Caught over the middle. It's done. He got loose, almost housed it, finally dragged down at the 32. Wants to throw on 1st down. Got it in the middle, it's Branch. Timeout called by the offense, 24 seconds left on the clock. Line getting set on 2nd down. Looking to fire. Throws toward the end zone. And that one's way too far for everybody. Here comes 3rd and short from the 27. This defense trying to make them settle for a field goal. From the gun, wants to pass. Makes the grab, it's Branch. Inside the 15, out of bounds at the 14-yard line. The offense looking for a score. All the way down to the 15-yard line, it's 1st down. From the red zone, looking for a space. Pressure all over the quarterback, and down he goes at the 24. They get the timeout called, 11 seconds remaining to play. To the air on 2nd down. Fires to the right. He can't find his man, and the clock stops with 6 seconds left. One more play to pad the stats. On 3rd and long, he'll need to loosen up that arm. Makes the grab. Timeout is called with just a single second left. They already have a comfortable lead, up by multiple possessions, but they're going to go for it here on 4th down. Quarterback may change this route. Early movement on the offense will push them back a bit.
False start on offense.
The officials offer the deal, and the coach accepts it. They will take the penalty. And after this play, the cake will be baked. On 4th down, trying to find his man. He's got it, and more than enough for a 1st down. And that's how you finish it off. Scoring on the final play of the game doesn't affect the outcome. Just a little cherry on top of the sundae. They get a big win here and start the season on a positive note.
You got to love that as the players. You come out, you have so much anticipation coming into the season, finally getting ready to play in front of a live audience. You're able to come out and execute, get this win under your belt. David, couldn't be a better way to start the year.
And for the losing team, obviously, it's a little bit different. You have something to look at now to analyze where do I need to get a little bit better, but plenty of time still left in the season to improve and turn it around.
That will put the wrap on things from here. For David Pollack and Jesse Palmer, I'm Reese Davis. You've been watching another presentation of EA Sports College Football. in any college football season. Ranked team against unranked opponent. And we'll see if the upset can shake up the rankings in this one. Welcome, everyone, to the home of the Oregon Ducks, the House of Loud, Autzen Stadium in Eugene. As we'll see a squad from the SEC, the Vanderbilt Commodores, taking on the 6th-ranked team in the land, the Oregon Ducks. For EA Sports College Football, Reese Davis with you alongside David Pollack and Jesse Palmer. And guys, can't wait to get this one started. And the Ducks ready to put toe to leather and get this season started. He'll bring it back from inside his 5. Nice job by the kickoff team. Everybody stayed in their lanes, and they'll stop him at the 16. The Commodores offense takes the field for the first time today. It's not often we focus on a matchup quite like this, but David, we have a couple of premier tight ends in this game.
And we've seen it recently, right? Ty Warren last year, Brock Bowers the year before. Like, you can build an offense around an elite tight end, and both of these schools do it. The speed, the playmaking ability, the versatility. Palmer, I bet you wish you had a guy like this you could throw to.
You're right, David. I played with a lot of NFL guys at tight end, but none of them were as dynamic as these two right here. And you're going to see them get the ball in a variety of ways. We're seeing offense change in college football. One of the biggest reasons is the versatility now at the tight end position, and these are two of the best in the entire country.
Didn't get much done on that first play of the drive. It's 2nd and 11. Back to throw. It's Pavia. Makes the grab. Didn't pick up a lot there. Moved it forward just a few. This crowd going to try to make life miserable for these guys. On 3rd and long, he's going to have to throw for it. And he got smacked just as he released the pass. It's incomplete.
That is exactly how you set a tone when you're on defense, and especially when you're at home. If you can get them and force them into a punt early, keep that crowd going and involved, man, is it fun to play defense.
On 4th down, going to the air. Makes the catch. It's Sherrill. Ripping through the defense. Out across the 30 and out of bounds at the 33, and that's what you're looking for when you're backed up in your own territory.
And they're showing you their intentions early in the game. It's 4th down, you're in your own end. We're going to be aggressive, and we're not just going to do this early. It's all game long. Awesome execution on a critical down.
And the Commodores come to the line with a fresh set of downs. And with this place rocking, the crowd forces a false start.
False start on offense.
So the decision has been made, and the coach will take the penalty. After the flag, 1st and 15 for this offense. The run to the right. And they're able to get him on the ground. The Commodores can play this 2nd down a lot of ways with just a few yards to go. Leaves it with the back. And he's swallowed up at the line of scrimmage by the big defensive tackle. And the Commodores want to move quickly. Wants to throw. It's Pavia. Oh, they really could have used that catch there. Physical pass defense. It brings up a 4th down.
just got to wonder, too, guys, if the crowd didn't impact the offense. They're playing on the road on the first third down of this football game. Incomplete. The idea here, I think, just punt it away and see if you can regroup, because this environment is hostile.
Pulls it in. It's Sherrill. Will not get there. A fourth down stop. The Ducks offense will take the field for the first time. And they are led up front by a powerful offensive line that opens up an array of possibilities, Jesse.
No question is the identity of this offense. Multiple players up front that are going to play in the National Football League. This unit is going to be up for the Joe Moore Award at the end of the year for the outstanding O-line, David. They are going to try and establish the line of scrimmage with their physicality.
Man, it's a tremendous challenge with this defensive line, because you know that. Like, you've got to be aggressive. You've got to be physical. I've got to take away their ability to run the football first. This unit's nasty. They're dirty. I love it.
They've got it 1st and 10 from the 25. Unloads quickly.
I like the decision by the quarterback here. Just get the ball out of your hands, get it to your playmaker. A lot of times he'll dance and make even bigger plays than he did here, but it was still a positive game.
From the shotgun, the handoff to the back. He's wrestled to the ground right at the 15-yard line, and a big red zone opportunity here. They're going to ride this running back. And that's the end of the line on that run, and it's the end of the line for the first quarter. We've reached the end of the first quarter, and it has been a defensive battle, and the stats tell the tale so far. Let's see if the offenses can find a little rhythm here in the second. It'll be second down, and remember, they can pick up a first without scoring. Caught behind the line. It's Bryant. Makes a man miss. And he'll take it in and house it. Touchdown, Oregon! Timing and better execution, that is just what a quarterback and wide receiver need.
And it's timing, it's route running, right? You got to be precise. You got to know exactly what yard you're running to. The quarterback, receiver on the same page. That's why you get the touchdown.
They get set for the point after as we have the first score of the game. And the extra point is good, and it's 7-0. A very efficient 5-play scoring drive. And they top it off with a 14-yard pass for the touchdown. Kickoff unit on the field, and this defense will be called on to protect this lead. And he'll just take a knee, and this drive will start at the 25. Vanderbilt has it back and heading out to go on the attack. They're looking for something, looking for anything to try to put some kind of score on the board, down 7-0. To the air, it's Pavia. Fires to the wideout. Got it in the middle, it's Dillon. This senior showed some serious arm strength firing that one in for the first down.
I don't know if this defense knows what just hit them, because they gave up the completion, they gave up a first down, and now here's the offense back up at the line of scrimmage again, going tempo.
Hit hard as he released the ball on that first down pass, and it never had a chance. Behind the chains now on 2nd and long. They'll throw again after the incompletion. And he really needed to hold on to that one, but it was not loose, and 3rd down is coming. Guys, let's talk for a minute about Vandy. The good news about starting the season outside the top 25, not a lot of lofty expectations. You can sneak up on a few teams. Oh, he makes the play. It's intercepted. Oh, he was hoping to make something out of that return, but they'll have it 1st down at the 39.
Such a great job by the defensive back, dropping beyond the sticks, understanding where the ball's going, breaking on the football. Great eyes, great vision, and great hands. Looked like a wide receiver getting that INT.
He is going nowhere. Stop at the line of scrimmage. Didn't get much done on that first play of the drive. It's 2nd and 11. Wants to go up top. Strong pass rush, gets to the quarterback, and they get him at the 46.
Man, this offense has been bad. How about the first play? Nowhere to go, nowhere to run, tackle for a loss. Second play, you get your quarterback sacked. And then third play, now we're sitting in 3rd and long, right where this defense wants to get us.
We've reached the 2-minute timeout, and they'll talk it over to see if they can build on this lead before halftime. Now a lot of work to do to move the chains, keep this drive alive after that earlier sack. On 3rd and long, he's going to have to turn one loose downfield.
And when you get this far behind the chains and it's a guaranteed passing situation, defensive linemen go to work. That's what we do. We want to get sacks. We want to rush the quarterback, especially in known situations like this. That's why the quarterback tasted that dirt.
Vanderbilt has the ball again, and here comes that Commodore offense. After throwing the pick on the last drive, need to take care of the ball this time, Jesse.
We're going to find out a lot about this quarterback right here, too. How does he fight through adversity after that last drive?
Yeah, clear the mechanism, move on. That's a part of it, right? If you're going to be a great player, you got to learn how to handle these mistakes and move on.
Back to throw, it's Pavia. Here comes the heat. Reels it in down the left side. They'll get the first down. It's spotted on the 49. Quick timeout by the defense there, trying to make sure everyone has the same call. This first half of offense won't go on the highlight reel so far. It's starting to get things moving. It's 1st and 10. Looking to throw on 1st down. He's got it inside the 25. And the tackle is made, but not before that completion gets them 30+. The Commodores have it with a 1st and 10. The defense calls the timeout. They're 2nd of the day as they try to get their act together. They've moved it to the 19, 1st and 10. Gives it on the option. Oh, he's got some space. The defense going to stop the clock with a timeout. They want to make sure they have everybody on the same page. Operating in the red zone here on 2nd down. Quarterback looks for a little space. And now a chance to pull even 1st and goal as we get late in the first half. They'll try to get it in with the run. Quick tempo, no huddle offense. 2nd down, clock's running. Motion from the wide receiver. He'll pull it on the read. Stopped in the backfield. He's going to lose 3 yards on the play. You got a timeout here late in the first half, and they'll try to get more points on the board before the break. They're going to throw it on 3rd and goal. Quarterback moving out of the pocket. And he's forced out of bounds close to the goal line, and that shove saved a touchdown.
And I tell you what, he drops back to pass, nothing really open, tries to scramble, but now because he got a little bit more yards, is this maybe decision time on 4th and goal, down by more than a field goal? This might be time to go for it.
The offense stays on the field. They just have inches to go on 4th down. He'll go to the sneak. Scores on the sneak.
Nice job putting a drive together. Nice job punctuating the end of the first half. There's still some time left, Palmer, but they can tie this thing up right now.
Yeah, and this is a stat that has so much confidence in their offense. I like staying aggressive right here, going for 2, taking the lead into halftime, and putting a ton of pressure on the opponent.
Trying to run it in. He's into the end zone for the 2, and he gives them the lead. 76 yards on the drive for the touchdown, and they close the deal, pushing their way inches into the end zone. They're coming out to tee it up for the kickoff, and that last score was a real buzzkill for this crowd. And it'll be a touchback. The ball will come out to the 25-yard line. So let's see how they play it in this final 30 seconds of the first half. Corner's going to give them room. The give to the back. And the defense able to get him down, and that should bring us to the end of the half. First half in the books. Time now to join Kevin Connors in our halftime update.
Guys, after seeing that, sign me up for another 2 quarters there in Eugene. And yes, football is a game of inches, but man, is that really the case when you consider the length of some of these possessions. Look, I'm not an analytics guy, but I do know this. The team that sustains drives and just moves the sticks might be the team that comes out on top today. And with that, let's send it back to the guys in Autzen Stadium.
Thanks for that halftime report, Kevin. And the Commodores will line up to kick off and start the second half. And he'll just take a knee, and this drive will start at the 25. And Oregon has it back, and here comes the offense. Not a lot of scoreboard fireworks from these guys in the first half, but they've got a chance here after making some halftime adjustments.
Yeah, and remember, it just takes one play to kick the door open, and all of a sudden there's a lot more confidence again. So which guy on this offense can hit the big home run and break this thing open?
Well, and the good thing is it's such a low-scoring game. I'm still very much in this. I can be who I am, make a few tweaks, make a few adjustments, and get this offense rolling.
They'll keep it on the ground. They bring him down, but not before he's able to pick up the first down.
You just sense the frustration starting to build, not only on offense, but I think with this running back as well. He is so talented. He's had some massive games throughout his career. Just haven't been able to get him going early in this game. That was a pretty good...
Oh, it's picked off. Oh, that's not the way to start a drive. Got room on the return. He'll be stopped, but not before getting the football and picking up big yardage on the return. What a play there. Vanderbilt has it back and heading out to go on the attack. And points have been hard to come by in this one. They'll try to put together a drive. Great place to start for this offense. to the back. He's wrestled to the ground right at the 15-yard line, and a big red zone opportunity here.
And I think this has probably been the most surprising thing of this game so far. This guy's one of the best running backs in the entire country. They just can't get him going. He's never been able to get into a rhythm. You got to give the defense so much credit because they have been able to shut this guy down, and they got to keep that up here in the second half.
Looking for a physical attack from the gun. He's dragged down at the 12 as they try to cash in on this red zone opportunity. This crowd knows this defense needs them right now. Looking for a man. It's Pavia. He's got it on the run. They get him stopped at the 5-yard line, but it will be first and goal from there. This defense backed up, goal to go, and the crowd's giving them some juice. A first down run in the red zone. Not a lot going on there. Picked up a couple. As they get set to snap it, time winding down here in the quarter. That's it for the period, and it's Vanderbilt holding the lead. And we've reached the end of the third, and time is running out if they're going to cut into this deficit. Let's take a look at our game stats before we move on. Here comes the fourth. Time to see who steps up, who makes the winning plays to take home that W. The offense will have to use its first timeout of the half. They'll try to open the quarter by cashing in on this big opportunity deep in the red zone. He'll wedge it in there on the quarterback sneak. And I don't think he got in. Those big bodies up front just creating a wall at the goal line. He'll keep it on the sneak. Defense uses a timeout quickly, trying to get that ball back and preserve time for their offense. Here we go. What great shape they will be in if they can punch in a touchdown on 4th and goal. He'll sneak it. Sneak gets it done.
It's just so nice to have a signal caller who can make plays through the air and make plays with his feet like this. Runs in for the touchdown. The defense knows I have to account for him every play. That's my quarterback.
Play the analytics here and you go for 2. Looking to throw, it's Pavia. Stop short. They'll bring him down at the 1. He just couldn't get it in. Kickoff unit on the field, and this defense will be called on to protect this lead. And it'll be a touchback. The ball will come out to the 25-yard line. The Ducks ready to go back to work on offense. That last drive ended with an interception, and this time it's paramount they take care of the ball. They'll come out on this drive and let it rip. Just a short pass to the tight end. They stop him almost immediately. Short gain there, and still a little ground to cover to pick up the first. Got a man, it's Moore. Look at that toughness, just running through everybody. And they're getting it rolling with that play to the 42-yard line. The Ducks headed quickly to the line.
How nice is it as a quarterback when you don't have to throw post routes to get great stats? No, I can just throw it quickly to one of the fastest players in the entire nation and let him burn this defense.
Gets him down at the 26. Big play there. Give him 15 yards on the game, and they move the sticks. Looking to throw on first down. Caught in the backfield, it's Hughes. And that defense pushing him out of bounds after a short gain. Plenty of work to do here on second and long. Makes the catch, it's Stewart. His junior making his presence felt and making the stop after a short gain. Ball's at the 22. Third and short coming. Can the defense force them to settle for a field goal? From the gun, wants to pass. Catch in the middle, it's Stewart. He was running through tackles and picked up the first down and finally got knocked down. Big drive for this offense late, trying to tie the game. They pieced together a couple of first downs, and here they come again. Finds his big tight end. That completion gets them inside the 10, and the defense is running out of room to defend. Going to work in the red zone, they can't pick up the first down without getting it into the end zone. Let's it fly. Touchdown, Ducks! Fired in from the red zone for the score.
Really nice touchdown. Now it's decision time. Extra point will get you to OT. Do you try to win it right now with a 2-point play?
They just need the extra point to deadlock this game. And the extra point was good, and we are all tied up in the fourth. And for a quick update, let's go to Kevin Connors in the studio.
Hey, fellas, here's a quick update on a top 15 clash today. Clemson is down right now, but I'm not convinced this team doesn't have a C.J. Spiller-like big play in them. Any change in momentum, and this is a brand new game. It's a touchdown game. They're trailing by 7 to LSU. That's where things stand right now, and of course, if the script is flipped, you will hear about it.
Oh, and how about that? I know Kevin and those guys will be keeping an eye on it for us. He'll bring it out. It's Dillon. Not nearly as much as he had hoped when he brought it out of the end zone. He'll be stopped at the 15. Vanderbilt has the ball again, and here comes that Commodore offense. There's enough time to get the ball down the field here, David, but you've got to make sure you're efficient and avoid mistakes.
Yeah, and those 2-minute drills, you always talk about the first down, Jesse. Get that first down, stop the clock, get some momentum going on offense.
Yeah, and good decision-making by the quarterback, too, right? You don't have to be greedy in this situation. Just take what the defense gives you and get yourself in position to win.
And, man, I love safeties that play with great vision in the back end, right? They're the safety for a reason. They're the back line of defense 99% of the time, and I love how he sees the ball, he breaks on it. This defense, they have an opportunity to finish this game. They've played well all game long. Now finish the deal.
How can a stadium this size make so much noise? You can't hear yourself. He'll take the deep shot. Snatches it on the right. Running wide open down the gut of the field. The defense calls the timeout, and that's their last one of the half.
And how about the big strike down the field? I love when offenses take shots down the field, try to make big plays. Now they're set up in the red zone.
The clear defensive strategy here is not to do whatever it was they did on the first play. They'll try to come up with a stop after giving up a huge gain. Quarterback sneak, trying to get a push. Touchdown, Vandy. And inside a minute to go, and they've got the lead.
And how about this offense, man? They knew they needed to execute. Great play calling, great drive, put it together. Now you got a chance to go up by 7 late in this ball game and then let your defense go on the field and seal it for you.
They're getting set to kick it away, and that last score took a little oomph out of this crowd. He'll take a knee. It's a touchback save every second he can as they try to put together this final drive. And Oregon has it back, and here comes the offense. Okay, one possession game. You've got some time to work with, but you have to make up some ground quickly, David.
Got to be smart. Can't throw in front of the sticks. Can't get tackled in front of the sticks. Make sure we're taking some shots down the field, chewing up some yards. Jesse, the defense will be vulnerable.
Yeah, and I think because of that, David, offensively, you got to have a plan. You got to know where your best matchup is out on the perimeter and who can make the big catches here in small windows.
No time to waste here. They've got to get set and pick up chunk yardage. Moore to the air. Takes a shot as he lets it go. Oh, he dropped it. That deep ball was right on the money. You just have to make that catch. Trailing by a touchdown, this fourth down opportunity is gargantuan. He'll try to throw and pick up the first down. Incomplete on fourth down, and man, did they need to keep that drive alive.
Nice job by this defense in a clutch moment. You knew they were going to throw the football. Fourth down, great coverage, break on the football, force the incompletion, and more importantly, you get the ball back to your offense with a chance to just run this.
And it's taken away by the defense, and they desperately needed that turnover.
Well, this offense is trying to ice the game. They've got the lead here in the fourth quarter, but it's only by one possession, so you've got to be so careful with your decision-making, and that was not a good one by the quarterback. They now turn it over, and they better hope their defense can play well in this sudden change situation.
Got to get everybody lined up quickly, time winding away, and they've got to push the ball down the field. To the air on first down. Catch in the middle, it's Bryant. Building momentum, picking up a chunk of yardage, moving the chains out to the 34. Guys, this is a type of signature win that can set the tone for the future of a program.
And this is the crazy thing about college football with 18 to 22-year-olds. On any given day, anything can happen. And, David, you got to give this team so much credit. They played with their hair on fire and got a tremendous win.
And to keep the belief, like, to understand, like, I've got a chance to come in and win this game and not just give us lip service. They told us this could happen throughout the week, but they believed. Even when it got a little difficult, got a little up in the air, they kept fighting, they kept believing, and they get the huge win.
That's going to do it from here. For David Pollack and Jesse Palmer, I'm Reese Davis, and you've been watching another presentation of EA Sports College Football. One of the toughest things to do in all of college football is win on the road. When you're a ranked team going into a hostile environment, these fans are ready to knock them off course. Welcome, everyone, to the home of the FIU Panthers, just outside of Miami and Pit Bull Stadium. As we'll see, the number 15 team in the country, the Florida Gators, taking on a team from Conference USA, the Florida International Panthers. For EA Sports College Football, I'm Reese Davis, joined here in the booth by David Pollack and Jesse Palmer. And guys, let's get this thing started. The Panthers ready to get this thing started and open the season. He'll start the return inside his 5. He'll go out of bounds at his own 10-yard line, and that was hardly the return they were looking for. So Florida's offense will come out first. The give on the option. There, back, it's Lagway. Back open in the middle. Few teams improved over the second half of last season as much as Florida. And Jesse, the biggest reason, the play of the young quarterback, DJ Lagway.
He was just unflappable a year ago, Reese, as a true freshman. We saw that on the field, but even in my time sitting down and meeting with him, he just has a poise and a demeanor and a confidence that you don't see very often in college. This is a different type of dude, and they're expecting him to take the next level. And with that, this program carrying it on their shoulders.
They got nothing on the last play. It's 2nd and 10. Back to pass. Caught in the backfield. It's Clark.
In college football, you see this a ton now. You use the quick passing game, basically as the running game. Get a few yards, get your offense ahead of the sticks, keeps it on pace for success.
Turn to the Wildcat to keep this drive alive. On the direct snap, it's Wilson. They make the stop, but not before the chains move and the Wildcat formation pays off.
Good enough for a first down.
The Gators back to the line on first down. Let's see if they keep leaning on this running game. Wide receiver going in motion. Quarterback quick pass to the receiver. And they'll make the stop, and we are headed to the end of the first period.
No gain on the play. Brings up second down.
It's been a defensive battle through the first period, and the stats tell that tale. Based on that, we can hope to see a little more offensive explosion here in the second quarter as we get ready to get things started. They'll immediately call timeout. So second down here as we're back at it after the break. Rides the back on the option, the give. Got enough for the first, and he's still going. And excellent vision to find running room there and make a really good pickup before the defense put a stop to it. Gives it on the option. Found that crease, and they knock him down after a pickup of 5 to the 32. And the Gators will hustle to the line.
The offense has a little bit of success on the ground, and they're up. Look at them. They're ready to go again. Back on the line of scrimmage, ready to run another play.
Now the play fake. The sweet feet keeping the play alive. Pass rush coming after the quarterback, and they get him at the 32. Ninth play of the opening drive coming up, and now they face a third down. They won't have time to run another play, and we will take it to the 2-minute timeout. Ninth play of the opening drive coming up, but now they face a third down. He might want another play. Back to pass, it's Lagway. Quickly out to the tight end. He'll come through on third down as he's got enough, and they'll mark it at the 23. Wants to throw on first down off the play fake. He misses his man. The accuracy just not what it needed to be on that play.
Well, I know that one falls incomplete, but as the head coach, you got to still love what you've seen from your quarterback early in this game. He's been accurate, in a great rhythm. To start the game 4 for 5, that's pretty good.
But they're the big component, man. They've got to get some push, to get some running lanes, get this running game going. They're the ones that make it go.
Facing third and long from the 21 and hoping not to settle for a field goal. From the gun, wants to pass. Gets it out quickly. Turning it on! And they finally get him stopped, but it's a big throw and catch, and he's down at the 5. Quick timeout by the defense there, trying to make sure everyone has the same call. The Gators trying to pay off the threat on first and goal. Fires to the end zone. It falls incomplete. He was trying to find his man for 6. They'll try to dial up a better one this time on second and goal from the 5. The run up the middle, trying to find his way to the goal line. And he gets it back to the 4-yard line and no farther. Referee signals timeout as the defense wanting to make sure that they have everything just right with a big play coming. Fakes the grab on the left. The defense burns their third and final timeout of the half.
Nice execution by this defense. One of the strengths of this offense is third down. They're really good at it. They were ready. Nice job getting the guy on the ground, forcing the fourth down.
Got his man quickly. Touchdown, Florida! Made the grab and took it on in for the score.
And the offense breaks the tie, takes the lead, gains some momentum. How big is this, Palmer, now going into the half with the lead, with the momentum?
Well, they break the tie, but they also break their confidence a little bit now. The opponent now has to go into the locker room probably down, and they're wondering, what adjustments do we have to make? What do we have to fix? Because we've got our work cut out for us in this game.
And he'll just take a knee, and this drive will start at the 25. So the FIU Panthers offense will have its first possession of the game. And they are going to be met up front by a defensive line group that is going to make life miserable on the offensive line and the quarterback and this whole offense, David.
And this offense is fully aware of the challenge in front of them. This defensive line is quick, they're physical, they're...
Breaks into the open. Ran through the tackle, and he's got room to run. And the explosiveness, the big gainer gets it to the 49-yard line. Looking downfield, it's Jenkins. Takes the easy completion, and he'll run across the sidelines after the good gain. Now on second down. Looking to fire. All kinds of room to throw that one in there. All the way down to the 25-yard line. They move the sticks. It's first down. Out with a fresh set of downs. Working that left side now. And the defense settled in to stop that one for a short gain. And for some of that lost ground on second down. Looking to go up top, and time's running out in the half. Snagged in the middle. It's Burke. The ball is down at the 14 after that grab. One more snap coming before juice boxes and orange slices.
QB spikes the ball on the clock is stopped. No gain on the play. Brings up second down.
And in the final seconds of the first half, they'll send out the field goal unit. Just drives it between the uprights. That'll bring him to within 4. That's going to wrap up the first half here, and now we join Kevin with the halftime update.
Gentlemen, what else is new? A really raucous environment there in Miami. And a lot of coaches will say limiting the big plays, hitting on a few yourself is key. But I'm more of a move the chains guy. Give me efficiency every day of the week and twice on Saturday.
The Gators will boot it away to start the second half. And it'll be a touchback. The ball will come out to the 25-yard line. Guys, FIU ready to go back to work on offense. Maybe adjustments or attitude adjustments. They've got to find a way to run the ball at least some here in the second half.
I do think you said something that's important. I think running the football is an attitude. Like, it starts with the offensive lineman and being physical, having a nasty attitude. Running back, same thing. I think they need more of that in the second half.
You know, and I think again, if you're this defense, you have an opportunity to make a statement here. Yeah, I know you guys went in at halftime and you riled yourselves up and you told yourself that you think you can run the ball on us. On this very first drive, we're going to prove to you, just like in the first 30 minutes, you cannot.
Makes the grab almost to the first down marker, but a good pickup on that one. Quick pass on the fly motion. And maybe he'll get back to the line of scrimmage, but no more than that. FIU pushing tempo. To the ground to try to move the chains. That just never had a chance as they controlled the middle of the field and stopped him in the backfield on third down. They booted away on fourth down. And nobody able to field that punt as it rolls out of bounds. Florida has the ball back, and here comes the offense. They haven't really been able to light up this scoreboard, but putting points up would be huge here. With the catch, it's Brown. And he'll make his way out of bounds after the solid pickup.
And a really nice job by the wide receiver. You run a drag route, find space. They're in zone coverage. They're not covering man-to-man. Find a little hole. Look at that QB. Y'all get on the same page. You could tell they were, and that's why they got the first down.
And the Gators with myriad options after that big pickup on first down. Quarterback adjusting the pattern. Back to throw, it's Lagway. Grab near the sticks, it's Hawkins. Good job running that route to get past the sticks because he got nothing after the catch.
And the offense showing off the short passing game, moving the sticks. Nice job, and look at them. They're right on the football, ready to capitalize on this momentum.
A strike downfield. And this defense was flailing as he weaved his way and got down to the 26. The Gators will line it up on 1st and 10. Wants to go up top on first down. And the physical play there forces the incompletion on first down.
This offense hasn't been able to generate a lot of points in this one. Here in the third quarter, you're seeing the defense and how much pride they take on being physical. It's not just stopping to run. Guys in the back end flying to the football in the air, getting hits on guys, that time on the receiver, knocking it loose.
They were really starting to put a drive together. After a couple of incompletions, now they need a big... That'll be enough for the first down, and now they've got it at the 15 yards on the board.
And it's so underrated. The relationship between a QB and a wide receiver, the timing, the ability to know where he's going to be and be accurate with the football, that's what leads to nice touchdowns, Jesse.
Well, and the chemistry between these two guys has to be great when you're throwing into the end zone because coverage is going to be tight. The throw might not be perfect, but this is something these two guys have been repping in practice over and over and over, and it's paying dividends now in game.
Nice job executing all of the assignments as they put a stop to that return at the 22. They'll snap this one to start the drive from their own 22. Out of the chute, quick toss to the right. That one could really put this drive into high gear as they have a first down at the 37.
So difficult because my eyes tell me as a defensive guy, he's handing it off. The offensive line's block and run. I got to go get it. Quarterback pulls it, throws it to the right. It's kind of like that hidden hat game. Like, where's the ball? I'm always trying to find that.
FIU pushing tempo. Looking to pass. It's Jenkins. He tries to take the top off. And that shot downfield falls incomplete, and that's how we'll wrap up the third quarter. We've reached a break. It's Florida with the lead. 3 quarters are in the books. Time becomes a factor both in trying to hold the lead or cut into it as we take a look at the stats. Not only is the scoreboard on their side, but so too is time as we open the fourth. With the break, they had a little extra time to dial something up for this third down play. Motion from the back. Wants to go up top. grab behind the line. It's Owens. He's not going to make it. What a job by this defense to stop him in his tracks. On fourth down, they'll throw for it. He puts a lot of air under it down the sideline. Can't find his man. It'll be incomplete, and that is a heartbreaker this late in the game.
Sometimes people say, if you're good enough, what's the big deal about going on the road? Well, if you're not careful, you might find out in a spot like this one, guys.
Yeah, no doubt about it. This is a hostile environment, and you know you're going to be getting the opponent's A game for this one. They've circled this one all offseason, so they better be ready to bring it today, David.
And the hardest thing to do in college football is to go on the road. Everything about it changes, and you want to shut this crowd up early. You don't want to give them belief, because if it starts to build throughout the game, look out.
The officials offer the deal, and the coach accepts it. They will take the penalty. Might be calling a hot route. Off the play fake on first down. The quick out. Crosses the 30. He's got away. All the way down to the 27-yard line before they get him out of bounds, and this offense is threatening.
Good enough for first down.
Trying play action. That's caught. It's Brown. Headed to the end zone. Touchdown, Florida! And they take it in for 6 more points.
And a lot of times late in football games, you'll see offenses get really, really conservative with the lead. I like how this offense didn't go against the clock. They stayed within themselves. They stayed true to who they were. And now, big-time advantage, big-time lead, up by 17 in the fourth quarter.
And he'll just take a knee, and this drive will start at the 25. FIU gets it back, and the Panthers will send the offense back onto the field. That fourth down gamble didn't pay off on the last drive, and it led to giving up a scoring drive, David.
Yeah, and everybody wants to go for it on fourth down. Everybody wants that, but your defense sometimes has to bail out your decision-making. We decided to go for it. We didn't get it. The defense, Jesse, didn't come up big and prove me right.
Yeah, not complimentary football, no doubt. But look, this offense has been in these situations before, so you got to come back out here, take the field. It's a fresh set of downs, brand new drive. Let's go out and execute, put some points on the board.
To throw, it's Jenkins. Strong pass rush gets to the quarterback, and they get him at the 46. The 2-minute timeout arrives, and we have certainly seen miracles in college football, and they will certainly need one here. That last sack got them behind the sticks. It's 2nd and long here. Back in motion, try to clear the picture. 2nd down, they'll go to the air. Quick strike complete. No chance to run, but still a good gain. Sprinting to the line to try to get this one off. Clock's running. On 3rd down, he drops to throw. Grabbed in the middle, it's Perry. The offense wastes no time getting the timeout call. And the Panthers will have it 1st and 10. Looking downfield on 1st down. Under fire. And the quarterback runs out of time, and down he goes at the 38. FIU pushing tempo.
2nd down coming up.
Back to pass on 2nd down. Snagged out of the air. He'll be pushed out of bounds at about the 33-yard line. They've got to come up with a big play on this 3rd and long. Dropping back, it's Jenkins. Lost one deep down the right side. Can't make the connection on 3rd down thanks to that tough, hard-nosed pass defense, and now it's 4th down.
They'll leave the offense out there to try to get it past the marker and pick up the first. On fourth down, they'll pass for it. Big man has it. It's a first down and more. Got enough to move the sticks. First down from the 17. They've marched to the red zone, and here they go. Pressure all over the quarterback, and down he goes at the 24. The offense calls timeout. It's the second one they've used this half. The Panthers now with a long way to go to pick up the first down. Going to swing it on second down. He's got an open man. They'll spot the ball at the 12 after that completion. Offense, quick tempo. In the gun, looking to throw on third down. And it's incomplete as he was trying to finish the drive with a score.
Well, that incompletion really tells the story of this football game. If you don't score touchdowns, it's really hard to win games. They haven't found themselves in the end zone at all in this game. Throwing it, running it, they have been completely dominant.
It's incomplete, and they'll turn it over on downs.
Offensively, this is a beautiful time now because now I get to get all my other guys in the game. Guys that don't get to play that much. We're up. This game's over after that missed fourth down conversion. Now we get to get everybody in the ball game, or if you choose, you know, like Jesse probably would, to go pad some stats and get some more catches, get some more rush yards if that's your thing.
Looks as if they didn't get it off in time. It'll be a delay of game.
Delay of game. Offense.
So frustrating to see an offense lose track of the play clock and pick up a penalty like that. They're going to take another delay of game penalty. You just can't have these types of mistakes.
Delay of game. Offense.
That penalty will back them up some more, half the distance to the goal.
Let's go. Break. Single.
Dropping back, it's Flagway. Caught. Really short gain on that one. Defense all over it.
And I love when my quarterback sees zone and knows exactly where to go with the football. Sees the wide receiver running the drag route, knows when to throw it, pulls the trigger for the easy completion.
Wide receiver comes in motion. Touch pass on the jet sweep. How about this sophomore stopping him short of the first down line? Timeout on the field and 4 ticks left to go. And here we go. Final play of the game right here. Quarterback making adjustments. On third down, he'll try to pick it up through the air. Intercepted. Big play stops the drive. And he's brought down after the pick, and time has expired here in the fourth. The old coaching cliche, go 1-0 every week. And for the first week, they get it done.
Yeah, great start to the season. That's what you want. You want to come out, find a way to win. Was it perfect? Absolutely not. You're going to find things to work on throughout the season. But 1-0, that's where you wanted to be.
And I think if you're the coaching staff of this winning team, you've got to like what you've just seen. First game of the year, there was tremendous effort on the field. Guys flying around, flying to the football, trying to make the plays necessary to win this game. They definitely made a few mistakes, but that's what practice is for. But if you're the coaching staff, I think you're very, very positive right now moving forward.
Thanks so much for spending some time with us. For David Pollack and Jesse Palmer, I'm Reese Davis, and this has been another presentation of EA Sports College Football. Rocky Mountains provide the backdrop in Boulder, Colorado, and if you're looking for the Buffaloes, they ain't hard to find. A staple of the college football environment. Color-coordinated schemes in the stands. A stripe out today. Students, alumni, all fans have band together to try to make life miserable for these visitors. As we'll see a squad from the ACC, the Georgia Tech Yellow Jackets, taking on a team from the Big 12, the Colorado Buffaloes. For EA Sports College Football, I'm Reese Davis, joined here in the booth, as always, by David Pollack and Jesse Palmer. Guys, let's tee this one up. And the Buffaloes about to kick it away and get this season started. He'll bring it out. It's Godfrey. Not a lot of space to be found. Good hustle by the coverage team, and they stop him at the 21. The Yellow Jackets offense will be first on the attack. What a great group of receivers they run out there, and a staunch, stout defense they'll be running into. Jesse, how are they going to get open? How does this defense keep them in check?
Well, I think one thing this receiving group knows to have success in this game against this defense is it's going to take all of them. It's not just going to be one guy making all the plays. They're all going to have to be able to step up and, David, take advantage of their own individual one-on-one opportunities when those chances come their way.
Well, and I think that's what's good about this offense. There's strength in numbers. It's not just one guy that you can take away. There's several receivers that can make plays. That stresses the defense. Like, find the weakness, go after him. That guy can win. So it'll be a fun individual matchup.
Both of these teams right on the fringe of the top 25. This is a type of game that can help you earn some respect.
Absolutely. I mean, both these teams sitting right outside the top 25 have a great opportunity to get a good quality win and start to build momentum early in this season and see what kind of squad you're going to have, Palmer.
Oh, he's got some space. Shoved out of bounds after a big gain. They'll mark it at the plus 42. And the Yellow Jackets want to pick up the tempo.
And, man, nobody home on defense. We've got to understand the option starts with the quarterback. Somebody has to have that guy. The defense blows an assignment, and the quarterback takes advantage and makes the big play down the field.
Brings up second down.
Got 3 on first down. It's 2nd and 7. Rides to back and leaves it on the option. How about this sophomore stopping him short of the first down line?
And that run really didn't go anywhere. And a lot of times we don't focus on it enough. How important those 5 guys are up front. To get on those defensive linemen, to try to move them out of the way, to get a run game going. It squarely falls on the shoulder of those 5 offensive.
And the defense picks up a sack, getting the quarterback down at the 44.
And that's what you're trying to do, not just in this game, but for the season. You're just trying to set the tone defensively, and they do that getting the sack. They feel good about their front 7 and all the athletes they have. It'll be fun to watch this unit for the rest of this game and see how they do in one-on-one situations.
The Yellow Jackets line up to punt it away. First punt of the day, and he'd love to lock them up close to their goal line. Going to make sure he doesn't get a return on this one as the punt bounces out of bounds. So the Colorado Buffaloes offense headed onto the field. Our first look at them today. And here comes, for the first time as a starter, this talented freshman. And Jesse, it seems like quarterbacks mature quicker and quicker these days, and they're ready to grab the reins.
Yeah, you're seeing it more and more. There's more high school quarterbacks now ready to take the next step and compete and perform in college football. But listen, I started as a true freshman back at Florida. I guarantee you he has so much nervous energy going right now because he has never played in an environment like this, and he has never played against competition like this either, Dave.
No, it's crazy, and that was 1920. So imagine now with all the technology and how much he's feeling the nerves. Obviously, all the eyeballs in the stadium is on him. Everybody knows what he's capable of, but he's going to be the first guy to touch the football. It's going to revolve around him, and that's a lot to ask of a freshman.
Didn't get much on first down. It's 2nd and 9. Lewis wants to pass. And the pass is incomplete thanks to a big hit.
Just didn't seem like the quarterback and his intended target were on the same page there.
Let's see what call they have on 3rd and long from the 28. From the gun, wants to pass. That's caught. It's Williams. Ripping off a pretty good chunk of yardage. They've got it out to the 41 with a first down.
And when you run those drag routes, it just takes a little bit of know-how. And when I say that, the receiver's got to understand, find space. My quarterback's going to find me. He's looking for that space at the same time. Nice throw, nice catch. Way to get the first down.
And the Buffaloes with the 1st and 10. Wants to throw on first down. Makes the grab. It's Williams. They make the stop, but not before they do their work up top and pick up a first down.
The defense needs to have a plan for this guy. They weren't ready for that one. Drag route running all the way across the field. The DB just can't stay with them because of his speed, and as a result, they give up a big one.
The Buffaloes are flying down the field. Rides to back and leaves it. And a really short game before he gets a whole bunch of company from the defense. It has been all defense all the time in the early going as we wrap up the first quarter, and the stats certainly reflect that. First play of the period will be a 2nd down. Lewis to throw. Still looking on the move. He had a chance to get rid of it and avoid the loss. Instead, the defense pushes him out of bounds for the loss. Now a lot of work to do to move the chains, keep this drive alive after that earlier sack. On 3rd and long, hoping to throw beyond the sticks. And he was hit just as he was releasing the pass, and it falls to the ground incomplete. And the Buffaloes decide to punt it away. First time we've seen their punt team tonight. They punt it away on 4th down. Nice job to make the fair catch at the 16. Make sure that ball didn't bounce into the coffin corner. Georgia Tech has the ball back, and here comes the Yellow Jacket offense. No reason to be in a big rush. They have some time here late in the half. That last drive fizzled out, Jesse. They had to punt it.
Yeah, they did. And, David, they're just going to have to do a better job this time around erasing the mental mistakes.
And just trying to solve the defensive riddle, understanding what they're trying to do to you and attack them.
And the Yellow Jackets with a 2nd and short to keep this drive moving. They'll run it from the gun. Quick spin on the run. Changing on the move. It'll be a first down at the 29. Georgia Tech had great moments a season ago. Now to look for consistency, and to do that, Brent Key has certainly bolstered the talent on this roster.
He has, and one thing Brent Key is always preaching is physicality and dominance, especially in the trenches. So that's an area, David, I expect Georgia Tech once again to be really good.
Yeah, it's been fun to watch them, their offense, it really evolve, and they've done a great job with blending different types of offense with a running quarterback, and it's a fun offense to watch.
Off-play action on first down. With the catch, it's Patterson. Steps out at the 34-yard line. Big pickup on that one in this offense within striking distance. They'll snap it on first down from the 35. The run to the left. He's going to lose a yard on that one.
Offensively, you want to run that counter, right? You try to take advantage of hyperactive defenses, but just poor execution. Not a good job of understanding where I need.
And the heat gets home. They knock him down back in the 45. They'll hurry to the line here to try to get off that third down play. Looking to throw, it's Kane. Fires to the big fella. Timeout is called, and it's the defense wanting to make sure that everyone's on the same page for this big down. That play didn't have much of a chance to get the first down. Good job by the defense keeping everything in front.
Great job keeping everything in front, and most importantly, making the tackles. Dropping back deep, knowing he's third and long, but I got to get the guy on the ground and rally to the football. Nice job by the defense.
From 56 yards out, what a power leg. Never a doubt about that one. We check in with Kevin Connors. What's going on, Kevin?
Boys, if it's happening in college football, we've got eyes on it. Check this out. Baylor has the lead right now, but even though we've heard sick 'em a bunch, this has been a nip-and-tuck affair inside McLean Stadium. They're up by 7 over Auburn. We'll circle back if anything big happens you need to know about.
Thanks for the update on that one, Kevin. Let us know when it goes final. Colorado has the ball back, and the Buffaloes hoping to put their team in prime position on offense. They're looking for any type of offense to try to get this thing going down 3-0. Grabbed over the middle. It's Miller. Really good job to pick up a chunk of yardage and get it out to the 39-yard line. Looking to throw on first down. The short hands. It's Williams. Oh, it's a fumble. And the defense jumps on it, and they get that turnover.
Great job by the defense in the back end that time. He made the catch, and he had a little wiggle room to run afterwards, but they were able to get to him, rip the football out, and that is a massive takeaway for the defense.
And he'll pick up 1. It brings up 2nd and 9. The offense calls a timeout to stop the clock. You know, sometimes even a short game like that can be used to set up something bigger later on.
No doubt, Reese, they can pump that and take a shot down the field. And don't worry, they're going to go back to that same play because they know this guy with the ball in his hands is dangerous.
And the defense picks up a sack, getting the quarterback down at the 44. We got a timeout here late in the first half, and they'll try to get more points on the board before the break. To do to move the chains, keep this drive alive after that earlier sack. On 3rd and long, no secret what he needs here. It's caught. He'll be stopped short of the line to gain. Needed about 3 more on that one.
You know, if you're going to complete some of these deep crossing patterns, the offensive line has got to be able to hold up because you know that receiver, it's going to take him time to get where he needs to be. So everybody up front really has to do a nice job of creating a clean pocket for the QB to throw from. Really good execution.
Splits the uprights. Good. The lead now 6 here in the second.
How about it? 50-plus, no problem. Big leg, nice accuracy. That's a big-time kick for this young man.
And the Colorado offense is coming back onto the field. So late in the half, this is really an opportunity, David, maybe to swing the momentum in their favor.
Dang right. There's no time to be conservative. We're a little bit down. Listen, I just think this is important with the offense that they can prove. Like, we're here, we're going to create something now that we can build on in the second half.
Coach said all week he wanted to be aggressive. This is a great opportunity to show that right now. At the end of the first half, try and generate some momentum, score some points before going into halftime.
Finds his man. It's Williams. And a good job in coverage there as they stop it after just a few. Lewis wants to pass. Finds his man. They're working their way toward midfield. He's out of bounds at the 46.
This defense is going to have to be careful. Not only do they have to worry about this guy running the football, but they've got to keep their eye on him when he runs routes too. He is a versatile back.
And the Buffaloes come to the line on third down, trying to keep this drive alive. Might be changing the route. Wants to throw on third. That's caught. It's Price.
Well, look, that wasn't a touchdown, but that was a massive play for this offense. They needed some momentum. They needed to find a rhythm, and what better way than converting on third down. Awesome job by the quarterback getting through his progression.
Looking to throw on first down. That's reeled in. It's Miller. He'll go out of bounds inside the 40. They'll mark it at the 39. Just a few seconds remaining here as they try to put something up before halftime. To the air on first down. Finds his man. It's Miller. And he'll step out of bounds after a very productive play. The Buffaloes can really attack on this second and short. Wants to go up top. Caught near the sticks. It's Miller. He'll be out of bounds. They'll mark it at the 24. They love nothing better than to add a 3-ball here before the break. And this will be a 41-yarder coming up from the right side. Never a doubt. The lead is down to a field goal. That's the end of the second quarter. That means it's time to join Kevin in our halftime update.
Fellas, yeoman's work so far today in Boulder, and welcome in to the halftime update. And yes, football is a game of inches, but man, is that really the case when you consider the length of some of these possessions. Look, I'm not an analytics guy, but I do know this. The team that sustains drives and just moves the sticks might be the team that comes out on top today. With that said, let's send it back to the fellas at Folsom Field.
The Yellow Jackets will kick it away to crank up the second half. The returner will field it and try to set up his offense in great field position. Nice job by the kickoff team. Everybody stayed in their lanes, and they'll stop him at the 16. Colorado has the ball back, and the Buffaloes hoping to put their team in prime position on offense. If they're going to get on top in this game, they're going to have to find a way to get the running game going in the second half.
Agree, so it can create some more balance, some more unpredictability. I feel like this defense has got a good beat on what they're doing, especially if they don't mix it up a little bit. So I do look for a little second half running the football time out of this group.
And I think the thing, Dave, is they just got to be more physical. I don't think this is a scheme question about trying different run plays. I think it's up to the big fellas up front. They've just got to make the decision that they're going to be tougher here in the second half so that they can win this game.
A little wrinkle here as they go to the Wildcat and use the extra blocker. On the direct snap, it's Salter. And some room to work. Picks up the first down, still moving. Good run on the play, and he slides to avoid the hit.
You just hold your breath every time this QB keeps the football in the running game. And with his speed, he's a threat to hit the home run every time he totes the rock.
Here's an opportunity for this offense in search of its first touchdown. It's 1st and 10. Looking to throw, it's Salter. Caught over the middle, it's Williams. Found a little bit of room to operate, but he'll be stopped just short of the first down.
When these wide receivers work the middle of the field, so much of this is feel. Understanding where the holes are in the zone or understanding how to get leverage on a man. And these wide receivers are dangerous nowadays because they do it so fast and see that so quick and make those plays over the middle.
They'll go to the air on 3rd and short. Got it in the middle, it's Welsh. The chunk plays that they love, and he takes it all the way down to the 10. And the Buffaloes come to the line in the hurry-up. Leaves it with the back. Driving its way all the way down to the 3-yard line. 2nd down coming up on this red zone opportunity. Back to pass. Well, the quarterback can make a big play when he starts moving around. Touchdown, Bucks! And that one will give him the lead. He didn't see anyone open. Said, no problem. I'll take care of it myself.
Yeah, I've been there before. Been there, done that. Not my first rodeo. I've been in this kind of situation. Down by the goal line, I'm getting outside, and I'm taking it in myself.
They're set to kick it off, and this crowd now ready to get behind them. And it'll be a touchback. The ball will come out to the 25-yard line. They'll put this one in play. First snap of the drive from the 25. They'll start this drive going to the air. And this will be incomplete. A big hit there forces 2nd down.
Hey, man, if you're going to force incompletions when the QB's thrown to the tight end, you better be physical. Nice job with the hit, forcing that incompletion.
To the air, it's King. Under fire. That pressure got to him, and he just had to chuck it out of bounds.
And that was good defense again, and unfortunately, we've been saying that all game long. Really, really good defense. Or, listen, you can spit on the other side. This offense has really been bad.
They come to the line, facing 3rd and long from the 25. From the gun, wants to pass. And the pressure gets there. And down he goes at the 18. And the Yellow Jackets will bring the punt team onto the field. 3 and out, they got stuck in reverse. They hope the punt can bail them out. He'll field the punt and try to make something happen. He'll get it up to about the 44-yard line before they slam the brakes on it. And the Colorado offense is coming back onto the field. We thought we'd see a little wildcat formation in this spot, and here it is. On the snap, it's Salter. They finally make the stop, and the defense out of sorts against that wildcat, and they give up a big play.
Well, it wasn't a lack of effort by the quarterback there on that design run. He tried to stretch out and get the first, just couldn't quite make it.
They'll have to hustle if they want to get off another snap before the end of the period. Guys, Colorado has the lead here and sitting in a good spot as we wrap up the 3rd. Let's take a look at our game stats while we have a break in the action. They'll go back to work with a 1st down in the final period. stance early, and it's a false start.
False start, offense.
So the decision has been made, and the coach will take the penalty. A first down for the offense. They keep it on the ground. Clock is their friend. There he goes. Quick timeout called by the defense, stopping the clock to save as much time as possible for their offense. Just inside the 30 at the 29, it's 1st and 10. Gives it on the option. They make the stop, and he got work done on the ground, picking up 6 to the 23. Defense uses a timeout quickly, trying to get that ball back and preserve time for their offense. And the Buffaloes in a good spot here with 2nd and short. The give on the option. There to stop him after a pickup of 1 to the 22. Timeout called there by the defense, desperate to get the ball back and save as much time as possible. The Buffaloes come to the line on 3rd and short, looking to keep the drive moving. Rides the back on the option, the give. They tried to go smash mouth on 3rd and short, and it did not work against this defense. Man, what a spectacular play by that defensive end to come up with the tackle there.
And you see those guys get off the football so fast. Most of these guys are 250 to 275 pounds, but they get off the ball fast, low. And the offensive linemen, they have no chance to stop those guys as quick and as fast as they are.
The incomplete pass, 4th down, fails, and they'll turn it over. The Georgia Tech offense rolls back onto the field. So this defense has to protect the lead, but they can also end the deal by putting the quarterback down. They go to the ground. They'll knock him down for a loss of a couple.
And you can tell, all eyes on this dude. Like, this defense is dialed in. They're going to try to continue to stop the run. You can tell, Palmer, it's the main focus of this defense.
Yeah, when we know with this offense, too, they go how this guy goes, and they've just never been able to really get him into a rhythm in this game. And you have to give the credit to the defense. They've been more physical at the point of attack. They've had a good game plan. The offense just has not been able to counterpunch.
This defense has kept them backed up. Now one more stop, and they can get off the field on 3rd and long. Scanning the field, it's King. Got out of trouble, got rid of it. Finds the tight end. Tackle was made right at the 22-yard line. That's not enough for the first down. Down late in a 4-point game, they'll keep the offense on the field on 4th down. A deep throw as the clock winds down. It's incomplete, and they desperately needed to keep that drive going, and they couldn't make the connection. Colorado has the ball back, and the Buffaloes hoping to put their team in prime position on offense. Guys, you want to be productive here and not go into a shell, but you've got to take care of the ball.
Yeah, and I think you say productive. He's productive at this point in the game is running the clock and getting first down. So, Jesse, I can expect this defense to be aggressive, way up near the line of scrimmage, bringing a bunch of bodies, trying to stop the run.
And that's why it puts a lot of pressure on an offense, David, because you know if you do try to throw the football, it's probably man coverage, you're probably getting blitzed, it's going to be into a small window. It is not easy to execute in this situation of the game.
Touch pass on the jet sweep. He's there to make the stop, and they threw it in reverse, losing yardage on that play. And the Buffaloes line up, trying to move the sticks on 3rd and short. trying to pick it up on the ground. That'll be enough to give them a first and goal from the 10. And the Buffaloes racing to the line in the hurry up. Motion from the wideout. Lewis to throw. He's got it on the move. They'll mark him down at the 2. The excellent execution on that throw and catch. Second down, he'll throw it. And it's caught for a touchdown, and that might do it.
That is just how the coach wants to draw it up. Take up all the clock, score the go-ahead touchdown. This one is all but over.
And the extra point is up and good, and they have an 11-point fourth-quarter lead. Kickoff unit on the field, and this defense will be called on to protect this lead. Fielded in the end zone, it's Godfrey. Not nearly as much as he'd hoped when he brought it out of the end zone. He'll be stopped at the 15. After this, it'll be a wrap. Wants to go up top on first down. Here's a throw downfield late. They fought to the bitter end, and the final incompletion puts a wrap on it. We waited so long to start the season, and just the way you want to start, getting that first victory.
And the first games are so much fun. You've been practicing against each other over and over all through camp. Now you get to come out, start the season off 1-0, Jesse. Great start.
It was a great start for the winning team. Now, for the losing team, obviously not the way you want to get into this season. There were some mistakes with execution, and guys are going to have to do a better job individually. But that's why you play the games. You get to now go back to the drawing board, get back on the practice field, try and iron out these wrinkles. It's a long season ahead. A lot to play for.
That will put the wrap on things from here. For David Pollack and Jesse Palmer, I'm Reese Davis. You've been watching another presentation of EA Sports College Football.